YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold steady Keronzi, back once again. We are going back into the world of Eorzea. This is going to be something that is very, very prevalent on the channel for a long while, because I'm now kind of addicted to this game, and I'm just probably going to be playing it a lot, and it's annoying. It's why I try and avoid MMOs. Anyway, if you're new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much. I really do appreciate you clicking on this video. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting that subscribe button. It helps the channel grow. Likes and comments on this video go a very long way as well. They get the video noticed by that dreaded algorithm. I mean, those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind if you do leave me something. Though I will ask if you could please try and avoid any spoiler, or at least you tag it with spoiler. If you want to have a general discussion with others, tag it spoiler at the beginning so I know that it's a spoiler and I can ignore it until I at least get to it, and I'll see it further down the line or something, because my uploads are pretty much a day after. If it was like a week after or something like that, would not necessarily be an issue because I may have already encountered it. Anyway, any roads, as they say in game. There are other links. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There is my Throne link. There is a link to my Twitch channel as well, and you can join us while we are live on Twitch. You can click on any of those links, or none at all, because you are the masters of your own destiny. Just a reminder as well, I mean, there's not many people here, but Twitch chat, like, spoiler warnings go for you guys as well. So yeah. YouTube will be back in just a moment when I'm in on the character, because no doubt there'll be a queue as it is a Saturday evening. See you in a moment, YouTube. Hey YouTube, we're in. Did not take nearly as long as I was expecting. You didn't miss much, you just missed a terrible idea I had for cash, money. Alright. Kind of want to sort these. I do think you know what, while I'm just at least doing something, I'm just gonna frickin' A. Gook. Am I wearing the best gear? I think I'm wearing the best gear. You know, I cook some stuff. Wasn't there like... Okay, so I need to go and find haddock from somewhere. It just might be just me going around. I need to go and like get all the fishing spots. That's a fish. Probably do that. That's a fish. Where the hell do I don't even know where I get those. That's fine. Oh, I can do this. Okay, table salt. I wish I would give like a prep thing over this calculations. Okay, here we go. So, in theory, if I hit this, it should increase it by 32, right? Yes, okay. Do that anyway. And then I can just do that. I don't think I have Tiger card anywhere. No. Oh, those are some mirror apples. Wrong type of apples, Monsieur Marks. I think I've got egg. Do I have this? I do have some of this. So it's Highland parsley. Do we have any Highland parsley? We do not have Highland parsley. Okay. Can't do that because we got one thing. Oh, do I have garlic? I do, I've got some garlic. Another dish we can do. Where's the garlic? I think that's the garlic. Do this so I'm one step away. That takes me to 64. Doesn't matter, we can do that, and then we do that. Those grapes, I could get some more of that, but I did 3 grapes. Got a muffin. Don't have one of those, that's fine. Ah, sport. That's more like baseball. I don't think I've got any pale ginger, no. Do I have a puck egg? Hmm. Dark vinegar. Yeah, we're getting to stuff I need to get a lot more different things for. That's fine. Alright, first things first. Contrast, contrast. Sorts. Don't know what the silver checker right there was before. Just entrust all of these. What I might do is we may just go and do some of the crafting quests and everything that I've got that I haven't done yet. Running out of room very quickly. Let's sort these. These are all foods that I really should be eating. Syria is fine. Leave those. Actually, I can store these. Let's do with fishing. Fishing, 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 fish. Okay. There we go. Wow, okay. What are we looking at around though? Fairly cheap. I don't know. 300 should be good, I think. Not 399, 300. Wow, okay, it's being just... Sure. Really? Oh, well, I mean, I guess. Um... $7,000, I guess. I'll do. These are probably like selling for 2. Why? What? I don't understand why these ones are selling for so much. $5,000 then, sure. Excuse me. These are selling for around 100, I guess. $100 again. Those are... So they're being sold for cheap, but... Really? Yeah, probably selling for $250. As in, people are literally just looking to offload them. I mean, most of these are kind of just... They're probably just looking to offload them after doing an expedition. Those seem really expensive. That's looking a little better. Maybe about 500. I'm not going to go for ones that are blatantly, like, undercutting. What on earth is going on here? About 100, I think. Mm, 50. Mm, 30. Can't actually want to get it sold. He's being sold for cheap. 20. Alright, YouTube, while I'm doing this, I'll be back. Rather than you just sitting here with me doing all of this. See you in a minute, YouTube. Alright, YouTube, we're back. Unfortunately, couldn't put any more items up for sale, so I stopped. We had to stop. Alright. Very least. No, don't do that. Well, I will stay as a culinarian because I can go and do their quest at the very least. Make some food. We cooking. Somebody concerned about diving Dove's health. Great time, Anilia. Just so happens I have a task for you that will test your ingenuity in the kitchen. Diving Dove's looking a lot less tense thanks to your dried prunes, but she's still on a bit of a pale side for me liking. Women need some red meat in her, if you ask me, and I want you to cook it. Okay, but as long as you're talking about cooked food, a nice big addle goat steak should put some colour in her cheeks. Thing is, Diving Dove don't much care for the meat. I want as tough as leather, you see. And it's got a pretty pungent flavour to boot. Islanders just about the only folks that enjoy it. Safe to say you'll need to do something about the texture and taste if you want Diamond Dove to eat your addle goat steak. Got it? Now run along, eh? Your addle goat milk. None there. Alright. Pushing shift to run. Walker's Alley. Let's see if there's anyone here selling stuff. Oh, okay, no, you're actually selling meals, no. Supplier, let's see what you've got. Doesn't look like it. Check here. No, that's not what I wanted. Stop it. Open that one. Nope, not that. Yes, I need table salt and garlic. Same history. Oh. I needed table salts. The garlic. Yeah, that's fine. Culinarians. Wee. Bum, bum, ba, bum. So I can do. I need 3 to finish it. Yep, well, we ran out of CP. It's fine. Hmm? You'd like my opinion on a dish? Very well. What do you have for me? Oh, this is what I think it is. If so, I must warn you that I'm not particularly fond of Aldigo. My valuation may not be the most objective, but if you insist... My word. Are you certain this is Aldigo? It's not chewy in the slightest. You've done a fine job of tenderizing the meat, I must say. And what more, I can scarce make out the pungent flavour. It remains, to be sure, but it's somehow pleasant, almost delicious when complemented by garlic. Being rich in iron, aldegoat is supposedly good for you, but its texture and taste leave a lot to be desired. Which is why I've always loathed the stuff. How ironic that you should choose me, of all people, to sample your... Wait a minute. It's another one of the Guildmaster's schemes to nurse me back to health, isn't it? Why, that interfering... I said I would take better care of myself, didn't I? Apparently he thinks he knows better. Humph. At any rate, it has nothing to detract from your achievement. You've made me change my mind about Aldigo. And that is no small coup. No chef in my native Uldar would have gone to such lengths to make meat appealing. They would have just dismissed it as low fare, unworthy of their time. Uldan cuisine is a true product of life in the Sultanate, you see, rife with pomp and pretense. I began my career there, but soon grew wary of the charlatans masquerading as gourmands. To hear them speak, one would assume that a gold leaf was an essential part of every meal, That's why I came to Limsa. Thank the gods that I did. Here the people love cuisine is simple and pure, and it shows in dedication to our guild members. Not a day goes by that I do not count myself fortunate to have been given the opportunity to work alongside fine culinarians like you. Yeah, that's probably the best item right now. I do the next quest as well. So we'll head straight into it. I wanted you to cook for a distinguished guest in his stead. Bollocks! Me hand. How in the 7 hours am I meant to cook with one bloody hand? Yeah, of all the goddamn times I could have earned it. Why'd it have to be now? Forgive my language, lass. Don't worry, I ain't serious. Well, it is a bit serious to tell the truth. I've gone and knackered me hand trying to catch a falling crate, see? It'll eel and all, but it hurts like a bastard. Can't so much as scratch me ass with it, never mind the older skillet. Wouldn't be so bad if we got ourselves a bigwig coming in to dine today. One of the most powerful men in Uldar. Now, I've been in the business for decades, and I ain't no stranger to coddling dignitaries about wine, about the colour of bloody crockery, and how there's too much of a parsley garnish on top of their soups. But this ain't no ordinary coddling dignity we're dealing with. Here one of them fancies himself as a food critic, and is always out to fault, real or not. And that ain't the worst of it. Owing to his influence, he's driven more than a few respectable establishments into the ground. For this, he's earned himself the name of Chef Bane in culinary circles. Each time the man's dined at the Brismac, I've personally done the cooking so as to avert disaster. Don't get me wrong, I've got complete trust in all me chefs. But if the Brismac goes under, the guild goes with it. And that ain't a burden I can put on just anyone's shoulders. But this time, someone else has gotta have to fill in for me. And I want that someone to be you, Ilya. You've proven yourself more than capable in high-pressure situations beside. I'm confident you won't let us down. You'll do well to begin talking with Divan Dove. Being a native Uldar, she knows best something about the chef's bane. I mean, Lord Lolorito. Oh, great, it's a potato. Aye, I'm aware of the situation, but don't panic. Though the Guildmaster is indisposed, all is not lost yet lost. In case you're unfamiliar with the distinguished guest, he is the head of the East Trading Company. Though you may not have heard that name before, you most certainly have heard of the man many famous brands it owns, such as Estamine's Lapidaries and Sunsilk's Tapestries. Lord Lolorito's countless successes has made him the wealthiest man in Uldar, a place where wealth and influence are synonymous. It goes without saying that he has a seat on the Syndicate, the cabal that rules the Sultanates. Ah, lest you wonder, Uldar is only notionally a sultanate these days. Anyway, as is often the way with men of means, Lord Lolorito is a lover of fine cuisine. And as the Guildmaster doubtlessly mentioned, he has made a name of himself as a ruthless food critic. The man has a penchant for making life miserable for our chefs. Indeed, he never places an order, but demands instead that you impress him. And therein lies our first dilemma: what to serve? Lest you think the fates unduly mischievous, I'm happy to report that the odds are not wholly stacked against us. It just so happens that Lolorito's butler, a fellow by the name of Nono Passe, is dining at the Brismark at this very moment. There is a golden chance to learn what manner of dish Lolo Rito craves. Go to Nono Passe on the Terrans and try to coax the information out of him. Good luck. I'm sorry. I think I must have misheard. Did you say that you would be preparing Lord Lolo Rito's meal? Well, this is rather unexpected. But if Master Mloginsath saw fit to entrust the task to you, you must not be without skill. You wish to know what my master desires to eat. Finally, it occurs to someone to ask me that question. It is my duty to see that my lord never wants for comfort, and naught pleases me more than to see my lord Lolo Rito in high spirits. As such, I should be glad to share with you what I know. Shortly prior to arriving in Limsolo Misa, my master spoke of being seized by a craving of a healthy meal of meat. Though he did not mention a specific dish, I happen to know that smoked raptor is a particular favorite of his. Needless to say, men of such refined tastes, he would expect no less than the finest sample of this dish. I hope this information serves you well, because of a high quality with Raptor. Lord Lolo Rito is due to conclude his business negotiation presently, and will desire to take his meal thereafter. Once the smoked Raptor is ready, pray bring it to me, and I shall see it delivered to my master. The higher the quality achieved during the synthesis, the greater the chance the finished item will be of a high-grade quality. Yes. So, high-grade smoked Raptor. So, this will be under here, right? There's smoked raptor. So, high-grade... We use high-grade table salt. I need to get some high-grade olive oil. Do I have any high-grade? I do not have any high-grade olive oil. I need to get a sun lemon and some black pepper. And some raptor. Alright, well, there's the black pepper. I think I'm gonna have to go and get the lemon then. We're gonna have to buy it along with the raptor. Yeah. Oh, and what? Olive oil? Which I think is under here, isn't it? No. Under here? Come here. Alright, I've got 95 of those. That's fine, as long as I can get a high quality one. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Right. Raptor. The raptor shake. That's fine. We'll grab that one. What's those? At least I've got a bunch of them. Olive. Is there a spell in here, or do I have to go further? I gotta go to the other one. Here goes the other side. Okay, that's fine. Over we go. My god, is it too fucking warm for me at the moment? I really must consider. I'm gonna have to call the management company and see if they're okay with me putting in a proper AC unit for the flat or something. Alright, I need high quality table salt. Oh, did I bought olives even though I already had olives. Off. Alright, so we got that, we got the lemon, we got that, we got that. What else did I need? I've got that. Got some lemons, I've got the table, I've got the high quality table salt. It's the high quality olive oil is what I need to make now. Alright, so I've got everything that I need. Yeah, the problem is I'm going through a remortgage at the moment and everything, so I'm gonna have to wait until after. Yeah, I have to wait until after finishing that before I can even consider looking at getting one of those. Okay, so that's fine. So okay, crafting stuff. Crafting. Synthesis. So I'll be able to do it in one. Should probably re-grab that. Do that. That's fine. There we go. Okay. So we use one of those and one of those. So then when I go into synthesis, already at... My high quality is already up there. Awesome. Just realized I did not put on my new stuff. Do that. I do this. If I do that. So close. It's progress. Let me try this. Average finishes that. Oh, I didn't even consider. I fucked up. Yep. God damn it. I fucked up. Anyway, let me do this. Because that should... Yeah, there we go. huge bumps there. Oh. Alright, that's fine. I just need to get more raptor. God damn it. That was annoying. Probably should have picked up multiple pieces of raptor as well, you know, just in case. And that's what I'm gonna do now. Just in case I do the same frickin' thing. Alright. Just double check I can do this. Oh, I need to get table salt. Alright. Alright, let's try again. With less failure this time. Alright, I need to get, get one. On the off chance I can do this in this time around. Alright, let me get within... God damn it. That should be fine. Yes, now I can start this. I will take the quality over the progress. Oh, hang on. I have been getting very lucky having Tricks of the Trade proc the last few times. There we go. Succeeded. Remember, Lord Larito will accept nothing less than the best. Your smoked raptor must be the finest example of the dish, prepared with the utmost skill. Ah, the smoked raptor is ready? Good. Now I trust that you won't object to an inspection. Lest you worry about your handiwork being defaced, my years serving Lord Larito has taught me how to taste with sight and smell alone. By the gods, this raptor is sublime. The marriage of the cracked peppers and the sun lemon begets the irresistible fragrance that perfectly complements the aroma of the meats. The flavor is rounded out with a mellow fruitfulness of the oil, which also lends the shank a lustrous sheen that tantalizes the eye. I presided over Lord Larito's dining table for many years, and I can say without reservation that this is the most delectable smoked raptor I've ever had the pleasure of not eating. It is a little wonder why Master Loggins deemed you fit to cook in his stead. I doubt even he could have delivered a better rendition of my master's favourite dish. You, madam, are quite the culinarian. But I sense you are more relieved than flattered. Hardly surprising, I suppose. Much and more is said of my lord's uncompromising approach to cuisine. Now, I will not refute the rumours. You may rest assured that the Brismac has no cause to worry. Now then, if you will excuse me, I must see my lord's meal delivered to him. You may look forward to hearing his judgment anon, and entirely without trepidation. If my senses do not fail me, pray send Master Lagsworth my compliments. Boom, boom, boom. You did it, Ilya. You impressed the pants off of Lolorito's butler. Nono Parse knows his master's taste better than his own, and his approval's all the assurance I need. The guild's safe, and it's all thanks to you. You never cease to amaze me, Ilya. You came to us with nary knowledge of cooking, and now you're like a second... Yeah, you're like a second left hand. Well, that didn't come out right. What I meant to say was you're as useful to me as the hand me old skillet I hold me skillet with. Saying no culinarian can do without. You've got it in ye to be one of the finest chefs in the realm, and I would see ye fill your potential. Promise me you'll keep up your cooking. Yes. Let me compare this item. That's an extra... It's an extra, what? 11 points? Extra 2 there. But I also, yeah, I miss out. Complete that. Level 35. Lagsmith wants you to learn about other aspects of the restaurant's business. Right, good to see a year to drop by again, Ilya. You'd be surprised how many your guildmates stop coming altogether, thinking they know what all they needs is knowing. But as any scholarly would tell ye, the learning never stops. And I speak from experience. There's some as say I'm the best in the realm, but then there's a day where what passes that I don't discover something new. Now, you and me, we're chefs first and foremost. But there's more to the restaurant business than just cooking. That's why I want you to speak with Letitia, our bookkeeper. Before coming to us, she herself was a scholarly doing customs work at Malvin's Gate. You stand to learn much and more by seeing things from her perspective. Ilya, the chef who prepared Lord Lolorito's meal in the Guildmaster's stead. Thanks to your heroic, the Bismarck's reputation came through unscathed. We owe you for that. So what brings you to my counter? Master Lagrand would have you learn about the restaurant's business at large, you say? Why, of course. It would be my pleasure to share with you the knowledge as I possess. But before we begin, I could do with a bite to eat. It has been long and busy shift, and I haven't had a chance to sit down for a proper meal. By the way of board, might I trouble you to prepare some ratatouille for me? And call me spoiled, but please make sure it's the most exquisite serving that you can manage. My thanks in advance. Alright. First things first. Do this, this. Right, now we try and find the ratatouille. There it is. Bloody hell, okay. So I'm fairly certain I've got some of these. Yep. Do I have any L'Oreals? I do. Do I have a zucchini? Don't. I don't think I have an eggplant. No. The garlic we do have. Lavender oil. Do I have? I do have some lavender oil. Okay. So what do we... Did I have L'Oreal? I do have L'Oreal. So it's the zucchini and eggplant I need. Nope, I'm gonna go and buy them. Make sure we grab a couple so I don't mess this up. God damn it. Well, because this could take a while. I think let's have... S-Z-U-C-C-H. What's it I need here? Lavender oil. To the culinarians. I didn't get any of the other stuff I needed. God bloody damn it. Wish there was a frickin' bell nearby, or I could just call them at will when I'm in here. Ugh. Right, I need you. I'm gonna take all of you. What else do I need? Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Thank you. Ba-dum, ba-bum. Alright. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so he's at least put it over half. Or close to half. Jesus, okay, right. So, okay, cool. So, turn that up. All right. I don't mean to rush you, but if the ratatouille takes much longer, I fear I'm likely to pass out from exhaustion. It's fine, we've got it here. You're fine, don't worry. Ah, such an enticing aroma. I will enjoy this right away. I can't remember the last time I had such a tasty ratatouille. That was truly wonderful. And with that, my hunger stated, now we can delve into the kind of work I do here. In fact, you have just witnessed one of my more important duties, keeping track of our members' progress. I found that sampling each person's rendition of ratatouille gives a marvelous insight into their growth. Owing to its simplicity, the vegetable saute lends itself well to variation, allowing our chef to pour himself into his creation. Indeed, your own bespeaks of your ability to create a quality dish under strict time constraints. And do not underestimate that skill. You'll find a great deal of restaurant success lies in performing tasks expeditiously. As an example, some other services I provide are procuring ingredients, ensuring our equipment functions, and perhaps most importantly, listening to our customers. If any of these tasks were ignored for an extended period, it is fair to say that Bismarck would fall into chaos, and our name would lose its considerable luster. Well, I trust you now have something of an insight into my responsibilities. I only wish that all our members shared your curiosity about what goes into running this place. That might be worth taking. Yeah, so I can't... You can't quest just yet, that's fine. Oh, excuse me. Extract the materia, please. Extract the materia. Alright. What can we do? Hello! Congratulations, Shin, you were first. How's it going, Shin? Just woke up. Oh, okay, fair enough. Why did I run this way? I was right next to the point I needed to be, and I'm here now. Yeah, no, you are more than welcome to join. If you're up for it. You don't have to join. I've got no problem just doing all of this side stuff at the moment. I gotta get it done at some point. I'm gonna be neglecting my quests. My levels have shot up from doing the Maelstrom's turns-ins, so I do need to keep up with all of those things. Sure, Road Exchange. But yeah, that's a massive way to increase levels if you're willing to buy or source the materials yourself. Yeah. For sure. I definitely have noticed that. The hell is a... Oh, I am heading towards one at the very least.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello.
Hello!
I didn't feel very well this afternoon, so I went back to sleep.
No, that's fair. I mean, like, listen, if you're not still feeling well, then you're, like, go and get some rest, man.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I can give you a few hours, if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably do the MSQ on my own anyway, but yeah, I need to do some of these, and I haven't had a chance to do any of these today. So,
That's fair.
Adalberta has a mind to assign you to a challenging commission. Ah, Ilya, just the person I was about to send for you. There's an order I want you to help with. See, it comes from the Gladiators Guild via the Vice Foreman himself. You recall that time that I had you procure obsidian? Well, this time I need you to find Wyvern obsidian, which is a good deal rarer. How rare, you ask? Let's just say I've handled the stuff no more than a dozen times in my life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find, but don't worry, you won't be working alone. I just so happen to have one of your guildmates has volunteered for the task, and considering how difficult it's likely to be, I decided to have the two of you work together. Your partner's name is Wide Gully. Okay. And he's waiting for you on the far side of the stage. Go over and introduce yourself, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now. Oh, and good luck.
Just don't work behind this one.
Alright. Obsidian race. You must be Ilya, the Guildmaster's pet. Aye, I've heard much and more about you. They tell me you've got talent. Trouble is, you're an adventurer. And anyone with an ounce of sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. Adalberta's sorely mistaken if she thinks that you're any different. Likewise, she's sorely mistaken if she thinks I'm going to help you find 15 chunks of Wyvern obsidian. I'd sooner fall on my own pickaxe than see you take credit for my hard work. That said, I'm not about to go. I'm about to risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying a direct order. Luckily, there are other ways to handle this. What'd you say to a contest? It's nigh on as good as cooperating, as long as the client gets what he wants. Adalberta won't have cause to complain, will she? So, here's the deal. We mine for Wyvern obsidian separately, and whoever brings back the better haul, that is to say, the purer haul, is the winner. Simple, yes? Now, we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it said that I was to trounce a novice. So, to make things more interesting, I'll give you as long as you want. For all the good it'll do you. Oh, and you can even go and talk to the client if you like. His name's Hodgra, and you'll find him outside the Gladiators Guild. Might be that he can tell you something useful. The Gladiators in Uldan, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, if I was to say the term builder's cleavage.
I mean, with a name like Wide Gully. Hi, I'm Frog Girl. What can I do for you? You got yourself into a concert with Wide Gully, you say? Oof, I don't envy you, miss. I don't know much about mining myself, but I do know that Wide Gully is good at his job. You can't be Deep Canyon's son without knowing a thing or two about being a miner. Jesus, Wide Gully and Deep Canyon.
Yeah.
I'm getting a feel for I'm getting a feel for Hrothgar naming conventions here.
That's more the Rogadin, Hell's
That's what I meant.
Something clan.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The Rogadin.
Yeah, there's the two clans of Rogadin. The Sea Wolves and the I forget it's Hell's something.
Right.
Yeah, the Sea Wolves are the ones which basically are Welsh.
Yeah, the what, like the frickin' admiral.
Yes.
Admiral blah 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 blah.
Yes. Whereas the Hell's ones are descriptive of the task or
Profession.
yeah, or the aspiration,
Yeah.
I think. But yeah, they'll all be like wide gully, deep canyon.
Yeah.
I think
I think
there's
there was another one. There's one right outside the Miners Guild. I can't remember his name. It's something Snow. Deep Snow?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, there's
Was
in the
Snake...
Weavers.
Was Snake... Oh, obviously we didn't see it, but was Snake one of them?
I would imagine so. Yes. There's one in the Weavers Guild called Yellow Moon.
Okay.
Yeah. So they will have Hell's Guard. That's the name of them. They
Hell's
will
Guard.
have, yeah. They will have names like that. But yeah, the Sea Wolves are the ones where there is. You can actually go online and.
Or random name generator
info.
or something.
Well, you can because they have meaning. I forget the first part of it, but the Wib part of Melwib's name means wife.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why my first character that I made was called Gay Swib, which was Ghost Wife.
Ah.
So there's even in nonsense like that, there's a ridiculous depth of lore you can dig into if you want to.
Anyway, I had no idea whose idea this contest of yours was, but if it means I get goods of better quality, you won't hear any complaints from me. Now, you wanted to ask me about Wyvern Obsidian, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a miner. Saying that, I haven't graced the Bloodlands in a while. Took a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Really? Rest assured, the fellow that did it got far worse. Anyway, I'm all mended and ready to make my return, and I want it to be glorious. Something that will be sung by the bards. So I was thinking a shiny new sword was in order. And it was nothing like, plumbed oak Macaholty to draw a crowd. Why? Because it doesn't have to be a single piece of metal in it. It doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Macula doesn't have a... What? Well, okay, sure. Aye, not a speck of metal, but if you wield it right, the shards of a Wyvern Obsidian embedded in the blade will cut armor like a hot knife through butter. Ah, but I'm rambling. You want to know where you can find the stuff, not what I plan to do with it. I vaguely recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We were talking about Maklahulahemehe. Mayahi. Oh, did I mention that what we call more than one Maklahula Well, it is. Where was I? Ah, yes, we were chatting about my Yahoo. And the fellow said that he'd previously dug up Wyvern Obsidian around Thul's Respite in eastern Thanalan. And that's all I know. Hope this helps. Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I can't remember how to pronounce that word either.
My
Marry who?
My Yaha.
No, I'm not going to sing it. So, if you open your gathering log...
That's where I just went. I think it's a quarrying one. Nope, it's not quarrying one.
I just saw it.
Not quarrying. There it is. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, there it is. Welwick Wood. Nowhere really nearby, because that doesn't have a thing, does it? So, over here.
Yeah, dry bone. Yeah, you get to go see. Have you been past the high bridge yet?
Yes, right. Do we not have to go that way to get to the area where the materia melding is? I can't remember.
No. Okay. No, you'd know.
Not sure what I was meant to be on the lookout for, but...
Well, it's just, yeah, it'll come up in story.
Okay. Hidden items. In the course of gathering, disciples of the land will occasionally come across hidden items. A hidden item may also be classified as rare, meaning that you can only obtain one before it disappears from the gathering window. Abilities that increase the number of items obtained during a single gathering attempt have no effect on rare items. Okay.
That covers things like maps and other items like the topsoil.
Okay.
Which can be used to grow items in a housing plot.
If you happen to win the lottery.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're in a free company and they've got housing, and depending upon how they set the permissions and allowances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Gray. I think this is the wrong location. Yeah, I needed to be a little higher. As soon as Redead popped up, I was thrust into Advil. Oh no! Advil. How could Advil do this? Evil ads are evil. We'll never know. Indeed. How are you doing though today, Gray? Haven't been up very long? Well, that at the very least means that you got some sleep. Which is a good thing. Alright. That's that. Shin!
Yes.
Thank you for gifting those subs to Gray. You didn't have to.
I know.
Right, to the Miners Guild. You toss up, thanks.
You're welcome, Gray. I had to buy a new Hoover today, so I'm in a spending money mood.
What's the matter? Don't tell me you're having trouble finding a paltry 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. Oh, managed to scrape together the required amount, did you? Well then, let's see your sorry specimens just for the sake of formality. Bugger me! They're black as night. This is some of the purest stuff I've ever seen. How in the seven hells did you find these? You, a mere adventurer. Grr, I am loath to admit, but your obsidian's superior to mine. Well, it might be that you bested me on quality, but there's more to being a miner than that. You need to be able to give the client what he wants, when he wants it. In other words, you need speed. Without it, quality counts for naught. I was by far the faster man, so we'll call it a draw. But mark my words, I'll best you next time, both on speed and quality. I'll see to it the obsidian gets to Hroggar. In the meantime, why don't you go and tell the guildmaster all about it? I care not what you say. Ilya, how'd you find working with Gully? What? He challenged you to a contest? The task wasn't difficult enough. I'm terribly sorry, Ilya. That was hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. What's that? You beat him? Truly? But he's one of the guild's very best. Well done, girl. Eh? He claimed that he was faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but why Gullies set the rules, and by the rules you won fair and square. You've come a long way, Ilya. A long way. You make me proud to be your mentor. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy. But it's that which keeps a veteran like me on my toes. Lights a fire in my belly. I wouldn't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, Ilya, and I'll do my darndest to keep up. A mere adventurer. In oven mitts. Yeah, in oven mitts.
Well, them fire shards are hot, you know.
True. I don't, was it in one of the nightmares this morning, I was on the phone with Mum, and I was like, wait, I fucking hate you, and hung up on her. Hey, take some control back in those nightmares, Gray. that's probably actually the best item there.
Yeah, that's a bit of an upgrade from a
yeah.
level 1 item.
Yeah. Got a very quick question for you. I obviously have a few of these pouches. What do I do with them? Just sell them
Yeah,
at a
yeah,
shop?
they're literally just, yeah.
Fair enough. And what do I do with these silver choco feathers? Because they also seem to be some form of token.
Oh, right, okay. You need to speak to a special NPC.
Okay. She keeps texting me. She keeps texting my roommate, and he's not going to respond to her. Oh, have you blocked her or something then, Grace, that she can't get in contact with you? I mean, which is understandable considering everything. Hey, I made a sale. Let's go. Making stonks. I mean, I might as well pick this up and see what's what. There's an order she would like for you to handle. Good to see you again, Ilya. You'll be pleased to know that Hrothgar was deeply impressed with the obsidian you got him. More so than that, he was impressed that you bested a wide gully in the contest. 'Tis no ordinary miner who can outdo the vice foreman's own son. Lest you wonder, I knew full well who Wide Gully's father was when I tried to pair you both up. I also know for a fact that he has his sights on my position. There are some who whisper in my ear that I should expel him from the guild, but I can't help but think that's short-sighted. After all, it's hardly a crime to want to be the guildmaster. What more, Wide Gully is a tremendously gifted miner, and I'm not in the business of punishing excellence. To be sure, I'm still better overall, but I'm not above admitting there are certain areas in which he's more knowledgeable. I tell you this because you'll need to speak with him again for your next task. We received an order for 20 raw amethysts. Amethysts. Is Abigail wanting these? Amethyst-eating demoness. Wish I was an amethyst. Wait, what? You see, and none among us know more about stones than he does. Now, I realize you didn't exactly get off on the right foot with Wide Gully, but the two of you are guildmates, and guildmates help one another no matter their differences. No, I haven't. She hasn't actually tried to speak to me. She keeps texting my roommate, and she's probably called my dad, but he isn't gonna tell me that, so I don't have to deal with it. That's fair. Strolling on over, bold as you please. After humiliating me the other day, you're some ghoul adventurer. I know why you're here. I heard about the order for raw amethysts too. No doubt you're wondering where to find them. And you're after my hard-earned knowledge. Well, I'll gladly share it with you. Why so obliging, you ask? Because the knowledge ain't gonna be worth a damn to you, that's why. You'll find the raw amethysts, all the raw amethysts you can carry about Hope Seed Pond over in the Central Shroud. The problem has to do with the beasties inhabiting the place are more and more else. Lindworms, strumpers, sprites. I hear tell even Jaded Jodies made a home there. Jaded Jodies? Okay. Even Ruban would have trouble taking a stroll through that neck of the woods. let alone a common adventurer playing a miner. I don't expect to see you back here with 20 hairs on your head, much less 20 of them stones. Yeah! You're an ass. Oh, we'll come back to that later. Because who knows where I'm going to get sent. Should do this. Yes. I'm going to go through and reset these. All right. Doo-doo-doo. Time to continue the MSQ. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Ilya. Lady Manfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. Is Alfino? They're here. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask you, but is Elise quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Elise has chosen to work her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, take my leave of you. I trust that Balsadian's report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Ilya. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu off from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Wall has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quality of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobold under constant observation. We shall hear from them. We shall hear from them. I think that's meant to have an H in there. Here long. You may depend upon it. Sweet streaming saying Y'shtola streamer saying Y'shtola properly. I'll try. I mean, I'm gonna butcher names. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active recent times, we are left with Grindania. Wait, I mean Garuda. Who is the primal of the Ixol who lived near Grindania? Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not have long wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else, Ilya? Beg pardon? A man named Lahibre, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lahebra. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to Eek! Uh-oh. Tetaru. Must have been he came right to us. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hello. A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Ilya. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Froxio to help walking ones. This one is called Norexia. This one comes as friend. Let these ones be friends. A pleasure to meet you, Norixia. Alright, was not expecting this. Poor potato gets scared. Yeah, I have a feeling the potato gets scared quite a lot. Especially that one. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family. And it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Ilya, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Infindia would have you investigate the mysterious Lahabria. I'm afraid that there is no rest for the weary, Ilya. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as Lahabria. This is an ideal moment to do so. While our hands are no doubt bound dealing with other primals. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Ascians. Indeed. Ass. Nice ass. Earlier I sent word to each of the grand companies to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldan to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we're dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Ilya. Oh, actually, there was a point of doing that. You might as well just teleport to the Hall of Flames. Or at least as close to it as I can. I mean, I'm in the right place, aren't I?
Run out, turn right.
Oh, there. Jesus Christ. The masked man? Ah, you come on behalf of the Scions? Yes, of course. Yes, as we have already relayed to Lady Manfilia, there have been sightings of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to a suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quickrin. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its a fair share of travellers. Folk always coming and going, and some among them may have caught a glimpse of your targets. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellows always starved for customers, and he no doubt will welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Alright, dry bone, isn't it?
Yep.
Ugh. Bum bum ba ba dum bum. Hello up there. Welcome to Highbridge Adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhaps you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Who wants to help you find Meru? Maybe. When the Order of Nadthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub of pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mound of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, but I am loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keeps going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good though, no. For my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Bah, Thal take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go ask the other merchants. Jeez. It's too warm and I'm getting tired because of it. Right, let's move things about so we can try and cool off some without causing problems that you can then hear. Very least, I guess that's kind of hitting my face. I have heard about the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around the High Bridge, but elsewhere in about Fanland too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Is he appearing in multiple places, or is there just multiple of them?
I believe the correct answer to that is yes.
That is the only acceptable answer. On the trail of a masked man? Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It is said that he wears a black hooded robe, and looks right suspicious. And that's all I can say about. That's all I can say. A little low it is. Alright, I can skyfish. I could fish here. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking around. Folks have been giving High Bridge a wide berth because of all the Quickrin raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Quickrin raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from the cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Quickrin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smouldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It would be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself to be more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? There's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well, worth all that lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Hey, thanks for the lurk, Sadie. I appreciate it. Sadie Boggle! Terrible. It's like a tribble. Hey, there's something I need to kill up there. I'm gonna kill it. Alright. Because you can get up there. Right. Bum bum. Bottom 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 bottom. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Ah, this scroll. It bears the prayer to Ragnor the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ragnor is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Galarian rule. It is highly uncommon for folks of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last skill that your assailant was Alamigian. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Lifebridge? Hihibaru has a suggestion to help you help you with your investigation. The Al-Maigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected with your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Ahamigo in southern Fenland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination of those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'Dan. The hearts of the Denzians are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not so warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she'll be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alhamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you can send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while. Cull some friends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for far greater things. Wherever you end up, I wish you the best. Hey, another sail. We're making stonks now. Alright, I need to go south. Just teleport to where I need to go. Why, yes. Hihibaru is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters. But I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the many others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement, but I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whims of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone.
He's just mad because you've got proper gloves and he's got oven mitts.
That is true. We do have a nice pair of gloves, and he is just left with oven mitts. Gilzabret would like to aid in your manhunt. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gilzabret, head of security here at Little Ahamigo. I heard that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men can get so much of a word as thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can. And you seem of a decent sort, so I'll tell you what brought you... so I'll tell you... if you tell me what brought you here, I might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar. But I have men on the lookout for a margin to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. I mean, I'm somewhat parched. I should probably get a drink in a moment. Who the hell's are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? Me thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees? Like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Well, that pretty racist.
You will find that a lot in how the Uldans view the Alamegans.
Yeah. May as well do this thing as we're kind of running past him, running through it anyway. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted. Alright, back to what I was doing. Back to what I should have been doing, I should say.
It's
angry
going to be
river.
cold now.
Huh? Yeah, probably.
It's going to be cold now. Yeah.
Well, no, not in this desert heat. Maybe it was cold to begin with. You there. Are you an Amalji? No. Then carry on. Do I look like an Amalji to you? Jesus Christ. Get your eyes tested. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalan. I am going to enjoy this. What's a masked man? Don't worry, don't care. I don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fumes tall, and has a face of a lizard. I don't give a murmur's fart. Shoo, don't bother me. If an Amarji overruns us, I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry. Suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming that it was he was talking with some Alma Megans. I assume he was one of them. Excuse me.
Just assuming gender there.
Yeah. He couldn't even be bothered to go and ask the person their pronouns. How inconsiderate of them. I mean, it was a potato. I don't know what I don't know what we were expecting.
True.
Ah, so you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to go any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Owl Migans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Almegan's trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking there, but the Almegans are bound by something far stronger. It's not as tangible, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Galarians. Gundebold belongs to the Almehigan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who is part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Well, alright. Back to go and see Minfilia. Welcome back, Ilya. How fares your investigation? I see. Given all that you have suffered, it is little wonder that the Almegan refugees have lost their faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and in the past 2 decades have seen it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Almegans now live in the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Almagan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce you to. Your Almagan comrade is named Harry Behart. Or Behard? Behart?
Haribo.
Haribo?
Yeah. Kids and grown up loves it, so.
Yeah, sure. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no efforts towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Harry Burt is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Yeah. If it isn't Ilias, Star Rage, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Almahigo? That is a daunting task, my friend. Even for one of our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries a lot of weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Almahigan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Almahigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Elbrida, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray.
Now, before you leave this area,
Yes.
have a quick look round the NPCs.
Okay.
Check in the little room over to the side. I think that might be where.
Devane?
Yeah. Have a chat.
In recent days, I've resumed my training. Idle hands make for idle minds, and the painful memories are all too quick to resurface. Okay.
Could you zoom in? I just want to make sure whether or not that's the right NPC. It might be. You remember Ida, or Edda, the healer.
The healer, yeah.
Yeah. Member of her party should be in here. I think that's the one, but the dialogue sort of makes sense.
This dude. Greetings, Scion. I came on behalf of the students of Balderton. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you are still here? Please carry on. I'm not here to see you.
Yeah, it must be.
Who, the one who was with the pitchfork?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So, where am I going? Quarry Mill. Oh, that... that's over there, okay. Awesome, that means I can potentially do this mining quest. Might as well do this first. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I do need to go up. Excuse me. Oops. Never mind. Let me up. Alright, Abigail, let's get your amethysts. this way. Yes, that gives me, that was, what, about 8 for the thing. Speeds up a little bit. And the boon really helped out there. Anyway, quarry mill.
You should have the teleport for that.
Yes. It's a giant walking tree.
No, that's a Marlborough. Or Marlboro.
Cigarette? That wasn't
They...
a Marlboro.
Yeah. The...
Well, there's a, you know, it must have been a species of them. It doesn't look like the traditional. Well, the ones that I would consider traditional, I'd say.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, no, I think in earlier games they were called Marlboros, as in the cigarette.
yeah.
Hence the bad breath attack.
Yeah.
But I think they might have sort of been legally advised to stop calling them that.
Yeah. Yeah, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh. Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Hairy Breath sent you. Grr. That worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me a favor? Simply incredible. I mean... I realized Hildebar was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's, a Mefrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Killing him softly? Help tending a wounded brother, okay. Hi, I'm Mefred, a proud man of the Almegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it. I asked the villagers for aid. Got on my knees and begged, and they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood's on their hands. These Quilmiri cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight. They might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarcely know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, you have to try. You have, go and have a try. Something. I don't know. Something like that. One of my friends in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's more I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all. But that'd mean going against the elements' will. I've been a quarry mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'll be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, might be that she'll listen. No, I wouldn't get my hopes up. Wait, so what do you mean the elementals would be pissed off if she helped her countrymen?
So all of
The
Gridania
Yeah.
exists because of an agreement between the species of man and
The
ours they
elementals.
call the elementals,
Okay.
which are essentially sort of non-corporeal beings considered the will of the woods.
Right.
Yeah, back in 1.0, if you were in Gridania and you did certain things or hung around in certain places too long, you'd actually get a debuff, which was like a curse from the elementals.
That sounds very much like a Final Fantasy XI thing.
Yeah, well, 1.0 was, in its initial setup, was a nightmare. They had a fatigue system
Yeah.
where you could only gain so much XP per day.
Yeah, I remember you saying about that.
Mm.
They're sounding very much like these elementals are also just as racist as everyone else.
They basically they'll put limits on what they'll allow. They'll turn around and they'll say, okay, you can have like 100 people live here, but if you have 101, then things are out of balance and we won't allow it.
Fair enough. You wish to aid the Almigans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12 woods, all outsiders, be they babes at the breast, or men grown and judged of a night, whether they may have a place beneath the boroughs. Alas, the Almigans' petitions has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive any of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. That's how it's to be then? The bloody healer might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I lead my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of my men aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional recipe with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Oh, so we're gonna piss all over the elementals' will then. Let's go!
Yep.
Let's piss off the hippies.
I mean, you know, we're the warrior of light. We can do what we want.
You might be.
As long as it's in the quest log.
You might be. You got the tattoo. I don't think I am. I haven't got a tattoo. What are you talking about?
Not this character.
Oh, what? The one you're on now, does?
No.
Okay. Although the one you were playing was one that you imported over from 1.0.
That's the one I've been messing around with last month or so.
Yeah.
This character is the one that I made when I came back just after Stormblood.
Right.
But this is the one that I've done more content on.
Yeah. He's disappeared. That means I can fish. Fishing time. Ah, you're back. Tell me you got the 4 horns with you. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralgar. There's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know of a man named Buscarian, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folks in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Ah. Gotta go and see our old friend. It's over the way. Ah, Ilya. Never a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. Hi, I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Almegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Almegan soldier in Quarry Mill. Heh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sods as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about the payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. True story. Ba-da-bow. It is well that you have returned. You had the message, the medicine for our brother. Gods bless you, adventurer. Our seal their galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully, this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Missing comrade now, okay. Adventurer. Galalian has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be there's the woman's not seen something. What's the betting that the frickin' elementals are like, oh, you healed him? Well, no. We're to abduct him now. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galalian. I watched him leave Quarrymill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Almigo. Blast it. Would I had known that what he was thinking, I would have stopped this folly myself. The love Gallion bears for his brothers is so strong, he was willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the woods in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool. A great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Gallion. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Damn, those are strong. Watch out, a goblin. That, not as strong. Gallion. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Almegans, and Almegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oaths we swore, goddammit? The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Almegan soil again. Together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Gallion. I will see you back at Quarrymill. See you over there, just sitting on a stone. Garen's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to to take it to the roads again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything, and it's yours, as long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alhamigo. That's all. Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all his power to aid you. Before that, I'm probably going to go and have a look and see what the Maelstrom has for me today.
Okie dokie.
Hard leather choker, a velveteen tights, knight's bread, 10 jade, a bony tongue. I don't have any of those. Alright. I might actually be able to make knight's bread. No, I need to find Midland basil. Oh, and I need to get rye flour. Do I have any rye, though? I got some rye. Okay. So the only thing missing is basil.
You'll have to go to 40 Towers then.
Yeah, I know. Okay, hang on. Let me work out if I can make the other stuff. I think I can make I think I can make these. Oh, okay. I don't have any dew thread? Weird, I should have. I don't have any undyed velveteen. Okay, interesting. It's this hard leather choker.
You may have the ingredients to make those.
No. What? Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Let me have a look. Browsing method. Search for items. Okay, I've got 5 of the web. Okay, then I need to get dew thread, and I know I've got cotton. I know I've got cotton yarn. Yeah.
Oh, looks like the dynamite extinction is back on.
The dynamite?
Yeah, it's dynamites will drop the dynamite thread that you need to make dew thread.
Oh, okay. And I need to get beast sinew. So I don't think I have any beast sinew. Let me get everything else that I need first, though. Probably should have just gone over to the market because I need to buy stuff, but oh well. Um... That. Grab that. Widespread. Um, those.
You know, it tells you which block the stuff is in when you search.
It does.
Yeah, do a search for one of the items.
Right.
that you
Okay.
see.
Fine. Okay. I didn't know what block meant. Right, thank you.
Yeah.
um, Alright, so I got that, we've got that. So it's just the Midland of Basil and the beast sinew, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I need to go and mine jade. And find a bone tongue. I think the fish is probably the most annoying one to do. Not because it's fishing, but because the fishing log, it won't show you where you find the fish until you find the fish.
Yep.
Like all the other ones, it tells you where you find the things. That's really annoying.
That's why I said fishing was a very deep rabbit hole in this game.
And basil. Twins basil. I don't need that much. That's really annoying.
Okay, hang on.
What are you doing? I mean, I could buy that much. At least I'll have some on hand. But it's like, I don't need that much right now.
Yeah. Okay, it won't take me a moment to go and grab some.
Alright.
Yeah, relatively easy to do.
Cheers. For the moment, then, the worker. Waste. Thank you.
No problem. Quicker and easier than you spending 26 grand on an entire stack.
Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. Hand over. Right. What was it they wanted? Velveteen tights. So, G-thread. Um... What the... Why did that not proc? Oh, whatever. Right. Fine. Hey, you know what? I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. So I need... Shit. I gotta make sure that I don't run out of... So I need one of those.
Yeah, but you're also going to need some to make the undyed velveteen.
Yep. It only gives me one undyed velveteen, so I need to use... Do this. That means we can get this. Before I hand it over, though. No, fair enough. Synthesize. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. I might not be able to make this to the quality needed. Well, the quality that I want to give it in as, anyway. Owing to the fact that the tools I'm using aren't great. But that's purely because I've just not been doing the quests, and that's something that I should probably do.
Yeah, you'd be surprised the difference gear can make.
Oh, yeah, no, I have seen the difference gear makes. Oops. Oh, well, never mind. I was not paying any attention to the progress. Yeah, it is what it is. Right, I need to leave this. Right. So, I need honey and rye. Right, and now the process begins. Alright, let's get the progress going. Take this. That back. That sounds good. Oh. Okay. Okay, so 42 takes us up to for the 86. 126. All right, so 2 more of those should do it. Yes. Yeah, Jade and Bonnie Tongue.
Okay, I think you just went up 6 levels.
Yeah, I did. I went from 38 or 39 to 45. It's a little disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. When can I, quote-unquote, apply for a promotion?
I mean, it says it right there.
You are currently a Storm Private 3rd class. To qualify for a Storm Private 2nd class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Oh, 2,000 seals. Okay. Sure. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Storm Private 2nd class. You may now serve the best interests of Limsa Leminsa. Your seas swallow. Alright. How much do I need for this? 3,000. So I could do it now.
If you wanted to.
Could. I need to be... Okay, I need to be, what, a Storm Private 3rd class to get those? So I wouldn't need to anyway. Nah, may as well. Rising up the ranks. Let's go. Oh, I almost logged out there. That would have been interesting. Alright. Well... Okay. It was Jade, wasn't it, I was after? Dragonhead. Carithian Central Highlands. That is somewhere I've not been!
No, I don't think you have access to that area yet.
Alright. That's fine. It should still be say as the miner anyway, because I'm going to head back to the mining guild. I'm actually gonna pay for it rather than... I'm gonna use the airship rather than teleporting. Dulda. Excuse me. Miners Guild. You'll find your raw amethysts near about Hopeseed Pond over in the central cloud. Let's see how much you're willing to risk for 20 of them. Yeah, well, 21. Gasp! Bugger me! You mined these amethysts? I can't believe you made it past all those Nazi creatures. Though might be, as it's time I stopped being so surprised. Your goddamn adventurers come through more often than I care to admit. Any road. It's one thing to find the amethysts, but do you even know aught about them, their properties, what they represent? Thought not. Well, here's a free lesson. Amethysts are lightning aspect gemstones, prized as embodiments of calmness, decisiveness, and intuition. In coming back with such a large haul of them, it would seem that you've got all these things. I might have been hasty to pass judgment. The more I see your work, the more I see why the Guildmaster's so fond of you. I never imagined an adventurer would give me a tough competition, and I was learned better than that. To take every adversary earnestly. Seems I'll have to redouble my efforts if I'm to secure my place as the best in the business. Don't you worry about the precious amethysts you bought. I'll see them safe to the guild stores. I look forward to our next contest, adventurer. That's when I'll drive the pickaxe home that I am the better miner. Nine. Increase 10. It's level. 7, 20, 35. No, those are definitely better. I really should. Was it this one? Good as it seems. And get the next one. Alberta would like to entrust you with a difficult task. Have you heard, Ilya? The latest tally has you tied with Wide Gully as the guild's highest earner. You started as a novice with a rusty pickaxe, and now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which you have been coming from Deep Canyon. As you should well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I'm loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us, in truth, if not in name. I'd be ill done to refuse their requests, no matter how erroneous. But just this once, I've mind to do just that. I can't in good conscience order you to a wild place like the Corinthians merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. Aye. That's awesome. So I need to get 40 now. That's what the Deep Canyon is requiring this time. And if I have to send someone, you've proven yourself to be the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. While you're mulling it over, though, I should let you know that Wade Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. I take it you've heard about the job. And I can tell from the look in your eyes that you're already on board to give it a go. When you come back with the amethysts that last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk life and limb for his prize. Mining for Jade's no less a place than Huldrith's march in Corinthians would be the perfect way to put my convictions to proof. I challenge you to another contest. The first to find 20 pieces of jade and deliver them to Alberta is the winner. The superior miner by all objective measure. Don't get yourself killed, alright? Alright.
So you are quite a way off from
That-
accessing that area.
That I'm not surprised by. What I'm hearing is we got a grind to go.
What you should be hearing is you need to do more MSQ.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Especially if I want to get 40 today.
I highly doubt that's going to happen.
Who knows?
You're not gonna get through 20 or so levels of MSQ quest.
Really?
Unless you're planning on going until tomorrow morning.
I mean, we'll see what happens. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You have spoken with Mefred? It has been so long since I last heard from him, and I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Amigo as of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they're not likely to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Goldaban sent you. Listen. I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... You don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. Well, you already admitted that you know what's what, so... What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious, like, but I got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicion about masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Almigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution, alright, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Almigo had fallen. There are times where a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are likely to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. There's a secret message for me. Okay. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I got a message from you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over a Gundabald, and he wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over the craggy area north of here. Oh, that doesn't sound like a trap.
No. No. Why would it be?
A young one that they said. You're poking around about masked man. The fact that I've befriended the old man and him being called out to the middle of fucking nowhere? Yeah, that's not bad in the slightest.
He just, you know, wants a quiet word, all private like.
Wait, what the? That was a large rock skin. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I waited to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you? Someone else. Krell's got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! You idiots.
Are you missing somebody?
I am. It's something I readily do. Forget to resummon my pet after changing jobs.
You're not the only one. I think everybody does that.
You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Bloody idiot. The power you're seeking is not going to be given by them. Attacked by Wilfred and his cronies? That they would do such go to such lengths for the sake of that plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Goldebald needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Almigo. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundebold, I... Bertalina? God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and oh, the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I'd suffer because I clung on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Almegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, what does anyone else know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertalina. Or Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash.
Yay, happy, fun family game.
Yeah. We're soldiers of the resistance, goddammit. Every waking moment ought to be spent trying to liberate our people. But for all you look, see nothing but layabouts. I went to Aldan hoping to find honest work, but there's nothing single. Oh, okay. I've got to find things like this. Okay, map of Zanrak. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable. And to think they looked down on us? Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundubald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm not going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the Seven Elves did I put that bloody map? Chances are I already have it in my pockets, and I'm not giving it back to you. O mighty Ralgor, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Humph. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemy will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us again. Ever again. Oh dear. It's not going to turn out how you hoped.
He's Just gonna make a whole bunch of nice necklaces to give to people and say, can we be friends?
Why can't we be friends? Gone? The whole lot of them? It is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is it they mean to do? What is this? A hunting knife? And a map of Zanrak. Wait, you said Wilfred spoke of crystals. Did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. I have no notion of how dangerous the Almarji are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yards of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Whoop. Bottle. Ah. Instance. I will return.
Okie dokie.
Wilfred. Did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Raglor to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make up with the lizard men's cache, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you should pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for the useful folly. For all of their failings, they are the hopes of the Almagian people. This hope I will guard with my life. Rapping lad. Alright. Really? More of you assholes? Oh, these guys are being tempted then.
Tempered.
Tempered. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Almigo. But wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. It is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summon Aralgor. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Almigo. I dare say Ilya will wish to hear it as well.
Yep, you can't trust those Askans.
No. That is a sneaky lot. And their knees do bend that way.
How did you know?
Just a hunch, right? No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor, that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing that we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stone and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Almigo lives on with us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me. And sorry I tried to kill you. Why, thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope that to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Almigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Alright, I am going to take a very quick break. I want to grab a drink. And yeah, we'll carry on. YouTube, we're going to just pause this very quickly, but we will return in just a moment. We're going to go and see some ducks. So if you want to see some ducks, you know what to do, right? You have to come watch us live. We'll be right back. YouTube, I've returned. We're going to continue on. Back to square one. Everyone wants to wish you well in your investigation. I would that we have more information to offer, but what Wilfred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring a great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Yep. Well, hopefully, with that, at the very least, it should at least allow me to start the next part of the story. Oh, excuse me, but who's to say? Let me see what's going on down here. He's still here. Oh, they're still saying the same thing. Might change after we do this mission, but let's see. Welcome back, Ilya. I'm reliably informed that the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alnigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habria? La Habria? Planted the knowledge of summoning in an impressionable young mind, you say? Precisely the kind of deception Ascians would employ. Well, many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity. Some are being brought about by malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. A work and no play makes Melfina a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, milady. Ahem. Mayhaps we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you were tending to business in Thanline, some new information arrived courtesy of a friend of the Sylphs. An individual fitting Lahebra's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing will pick up Labria's trail once more. Noxrexia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Ilya. saying the same things. Oh, in recent painful memories are too big to resurface. Yeah, I think that was the one that Shin was asking me to, or mentioning. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with the Walking Ones in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrod, or Medrod, had an encounter with us with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Full Gourd Floats in North Shroud.
You know, I've been sitting by this fire in Little Alamigo waiting for this stew.
Yeah.
They're still not dishing it up.
That's just poor management. I mean, maybe it just needs more time.
Well, I mean, it's been on there since the release of the game 11 years ago. If it's not cooked by now...
Maybe it's been cooked so long that they can't serve it. There's just like a lump.
Steaming. Bubbling.
Yeah, they just add water onto the surface to give it that illusion.
Okay, they will let you
Interesting.
in there.
Yeah. I figured I'm here, I might as well try. What's it gonna do? Tell me I'm not allowed here? If someone run up, like, stop, you are not ready yet.
It can do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. Up there. I mean, while I'm here, I may as well grab the Aether Shard and the, Chocobo. I assume I've got to rise up through the military to get faster mount speeds and everything?
No, they're generally obtained during quests.
I mean, I assume that the quests won't unlock until I get higher in the military, or is it just I just need to find the quest at the right level?
It's the MSQ, basically.
Okay. It was there, roughly. These are all in fairly close to one another. Oh, hello. Time-worn maps. In the course of gathering, disciples of the land will occasionally discover items known as time maps. Fishers can only obtain maps when using the snagging action. These tomes can be examined by using the general action Decipher. If you wish to learn more about time-worn maps, it is recommended that you visit Wineport in eastern Nostnosia. Good as it can be. Oh, at least one of the people that I know is up for potentially doing coils at some point. I'm going to reach out to another and see what they say as well. Right, so that's 20. Oh, I need another was it 20 or was it 10 that I needed? I think it was 20.
Well, you can always
That-
sell.
That is true. And his experience. Excuse me. So are those maps worth doing? Or are they just another rabbit hole?
A rabbit hole for sure.
Hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if at this level, you can probably do them solo. I don't know. It's not really something I've explored too much.
Fair enough.
But yeah, essentially you'll have to go and find a location.
Hmm.
You dig up a treasure chest. When you open it, it spawns a lot of enemies.
Right.
Multiple waves sometimes. And then when you get to
Oh, shit. This way.
particular levels,
Hmm.
you kind of need to have a full team of 8 to deal with
Okay.
them. And at that point, you will also start to get the chance to get portals through to treasure rooms. And that's
Alright,
basically
someone's
like
going hard on the pipe organ.
Well, technically, this is an outpost of Ishgard.
Okay.
And Ishgard is another city-state. And they are, I mean, religious.
Hmm. Fair enough.
To put it mildly.
Yeah. Does remind me if there's been any more issues of the Great or chapters of the Great Cleric has been released.
Couldn't tell you.
No, I know you couldn't.
But yes, you will be coming back to this area. Probably another 10, 15 levels in the MSQ.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the rest of the Ishgard area unlocks once you get into the first expansion.
Fair enough. So that's kind of the end-ish of a Realm Reborn, and then
No, that's,
I did say ish.
yeah, I mean that's around level 40 or so
Right.
that you'll go in there. But it familiarizes you with the people, with the culture.
Right. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It is only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Medrid is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. And thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was heading back to the floats when I noticed a suspicious character in the difference. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow. A winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, and come to claim her soul for his realm. Oh, you thought he was a Grim Reaper. What? You're investigating the same masked man? In that case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye. Anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventuress. The least I can do to repay her for comforting me. And yes, there has been a new set of Great Clerics. The 13th volume has been released for the manga a few months back, so hopefully soon there should be more up digitally. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only a scalekin known as a Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple. But for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of these creatures and see if we can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Yeah, that works. Bad checks. Yes, I am, and it's in the middle of this quest. Okay, that's fine. I gotta go up. Go up here. That works. Oh. Ferry!
Yeah, that might be helpful.
Interesting.
Simply by joining, you completed the fate. Well done.
Indeed. But I contributed nothing, so I got nothing.
Angry chickens.
Angry chickens. Give us your meat.
At this point, somebody needs to start playing chicken potato.
Is it those scorpion things I've got to kill for that cobweb that I need?
I'm not sure these ones drop the specific Dynamite web. Because there are ones that appear in a lower level area.
That doesn't help. I wish there was like a guide, like a drop guide in game. Yeah, well.
Give me a few moments. What's the name of the mobs there?
These are Bane mites.
Then yes, they will drop it.
Okay. So, time to go on an extermination spree.
I mean, you know, if you want to.
Well, they're probably not now.
Can you see your Tumblr's trying to help?
Yeah, no, I have noticed that he has been trying to, stab things for me. What would be funny is if you could get a skin for one of your summons that turns them into a Tomberry.
I think you can only, using the in-game logic, you can be able to make them appear as something you can summon.
Ah, fair enough.
Oh, and yes, that NPC in the Waking Sands who says about the bad memories.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the former member of Edda's
Yeah.
party.
Yeah. No, I kind of realised that in the end, that they were the same.
But there's kind of a hidden story later on amongst NPCs at the Scion headquarters.
Okay.
Yeah, you can only get it through optional dialogue by speaking to these particular NPCs. But it's sort of like an ongoing saga of the interactions and relationships between this little group of NPCs. And it's quite amusing.
Fair enough. I'll keep talking to them as I go through then.
Well, I'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you know when that little story is starting.
Sure. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe that we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects. Which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Both of them have a quest?
Yep. You can pick which order you do them in.
Alright, well, we'll do this one, I guess. I don't have to walk that way. Aideen has further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. There's something else I've heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. Or comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whispered that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of the crag. The stick does come with a fuse, doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you don't have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Using items on areas. Some key items are used on areas rather than on a single target. First, click on the icon displayed in the duty list. Upon selecting the item, a glowing radius will appear on the ground. Freely use the mountain in the side position. Okay. Football. I'm honestly surprised the bob-ombs aren't aggressive. Considering they're bob-ombs.
Those ones aren't.
They're balloons. They're the same species, essentially.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that those particular ones in this area are not. But don't expect that to be the case for all of them.
Fair. Most folks are too scared to go within 100 yards of rocks of Rancor. Aye, it has a name, but what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Could have told us that beforehand. Huh? Why are these just your garden variety crystals? It's a bit hard to tell breath beneath all the dirt and grime. They're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the Mars Stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. There is something you should know. I have been keeping to myself lest I worsen Mendrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when the shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Yeah, I think I got to go this way. Or not. Ow.
Oh, yeah, word of warning.
Yep.
When you're out of combat, full damage cannot kill you.
Okay.
If,
In
however,
combat.
you are in combat, even if you're not being hit, you will die from full damage.
Good to know. You're poisoned, nerd. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it. The creature had long been scourge upon the folks of Fulgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic. Mildred is troubled by the death of by the dearth of new developments in the murder investigation. There've been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take getting this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was certain for a time, but there can be no doubts. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken such distinct creature for a Banemite. But you and I were miles apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What more, our adventurer friend here had run in with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see the fiendish eyeball, isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhaps it's not mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gasp, gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we are out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the experts. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. The little faith. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west I had my encounter. Should you discover an aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. Those in the guardhouse nearby, the serpents, should be pleased with any information that pertains to the security of the region. Now, we're going to fucking run away. Really? Don't scare them, Shin. They've gone through enough. I mean, I'm assuming that that is exactly what they saw.
Well,
Freaking monster-esque monster. That's what you were gonna say?
Said it was a flying eyeball.
Yeah. Ba-bow. Oh, well, hello. And we got another flower. We do like turning corpses into flowers.
Yep.
Especially for not being botanists. At least I'm not. God damn it, get off the wall. I've gone the wrong way! Because I didn't need to go there, they wanted me to go to the guardhouse because they don't give a shit anymore. What are you petitioning for now? They're not going to pay you any more money. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I can't seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any. Sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies. To what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It has been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil? That of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You would need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Grandania and have it examined by a Minoe. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Excuse me. Look, he's not going to help you, all right? He's just going to ignore you. Good day to you, Ilya. By your grim expression, I suspect that you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? A dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answers the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She's a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I have received on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certain that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it? If there was a soul in Grindania who does, it would be cell-glued, cane-glued, sane-glued, cyan-glued? Yeah, cyan-glued. Over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. Something gonna say hello to the floor tanks. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist. Never you fear, but whether aught comes is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Grindanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry Ward, northwest of here. Wait, memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at a bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Earl Sandal, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Is it you? Do you have the button? Did you ring the bell of awakening?
Nope.
I do believe
I'm just keeping my old pal here company.
I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. The symbol of the Dartoncourt's family. How? How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face? Was it marred in any way? I feared as much. I could no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition: you promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her of her torments. Alright, what is your confession? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Grindania, the Dartoncourts. During that time, I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer she was, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So she began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day But my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade. Obedience servant. That I was. But when the time came to return to the house, our legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So, it was that I left Hoke Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Almaine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hoke Manor on the western edge of Central Shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Ooh, okay, we have a instance.
Yep.
Yeah, I was talking to Mox earlier. He apparently is having with his, I think it was for the main story quest, he was having issue with getting some stuff done because he was needing to do an instance mission that couldn't be queued with NPCs.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. Did he say anything about? I know there are a couple.
No, probably because he was trying to obviously avoid giving spoilers. Yeah. Oh, that must be to do with that quest. Okay, yeah. That Bates. Lots of floating ice. Okay. Do I click on the manor gate?
Mm-hmm.
Oak Manor now accessible.
So, you will have to queue us, I believe, because
Yep.
you got party lead.
Oh, what's the duty roulette? And when you duty roulette, you'll be assigned a random duty from among those you've unlocked in return for leaving your destination in the hands of fate. You will receive enhanced rewards. Furthermore, should you happen to be an adventurer in need, that is to say your role is in short supply, you will receive additional bonuses. Oh, okay. Adventurer in need is tank. Not tank. Anyway, we're going here. So do that, and then I just say join.
Yep.
Once used by seed seers as a... I didn't realize that... Okay, I didn't realize there was things. I should probably read these. Once used by seed seers as a place for spiritual reflection and meditation, Oak Manor was long frowned upon by the people of Grindania as a symbol of excess. After years of protest, the building was finally sold to the wealthy Wildwood Elzian by the name of Lady Amandine. While little is known of the lady, it was said that she was exceptionally vain, and that to maintain her impeccable beauty she would spare no expense. From facial creams concocted with rare Corinthian honeys to shampoos derived from the milk of exotic furbals, her daily ritual of beauty treatments escalated until it was rumored that she was bathing in the blood of her virgin maidservants. No amount of man-made tinctures, however, could hide the hideous scars she evidently suffered during the calamity, and soon she was forced to turn to darker solutions, signing away her very soul in her final efforts to literally save face. Alright. Not surprised.
Yep. Warriors and tanks and healers are pretty much instant queues, especially when together.
Alright, I like the music.
Yep. You're in for a bit of a thing.
A bit of a thing. Alright. Alright. Alright, so are they gonna let the tank do the tanking? Probably not.
Yeah, it looks like they are.
Oh, shit.
Wrong one.
Ow.
He's a black mage as well.
What, the cat?
The frog, the pink frog.
Oh, it's a pink frog. I thought it was a cat.
No, it's a pink frog. Well, the head is the frog outfit. I think the body is possibly the rabbit. I don't know.
Right.
But there are... I think they're termed as mascot outfits now under the armor.
Yeah.
No, there isn't a key in there. You'll probably notice over in the duty information that there is a little thing there that says tiny keys.
Yes, okay. I see that.
Yeah. So we have to locate those keys to unlock certain doors. And then there are specific keys for specific doors.
Okay.
This is a tiny key door.
Alright. See another tiny key there.
Oh, nobody's going to pick it up yet.
I've gone.
Yeah, I know.
I really shouldn't be the one going.
I know.
There was a locked door there. Are we not unlocking it, or what?
No,
Okay.
no, there's nothing essential to clearing in there.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, most players, if you go off the beaten path,
They'll be angry.
they get frustrated.
Fair enough. Okay, I was about to ask when was the boss going to be showing up? Definitely. I almost pulled another group there.
I see why you thought that costume was a cat.
He's got a tail.
The player name is Meow Meow.
Yeah, well, there's that as well.
Yeah, but he's Rothgar character.
Right, okay.
You can tell by the stance. This is kind of hunchbacked.
Oh, sure.
Most people would take the stairs, but not us lot.
Well.
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, an older dungeon. It's been run a lot. It has been optimized.
That's fine.
So, skipping particular areas, avoiding certain routes. I wonder how many of these guys will actually use the old trick. There's after the next boss fight, the way the dungeon was originally designed was you were meant to sort of retrace your steps.
Okay.
It was found out that by typing /return, you would go back to the starting point of the dungeon, which was actually quicker. Yeah, they've changed the dungeon since, so that there's a portal there that does basically the same. But I wonder how many players sometimes still, just out of habit, type /return.
Fair enough. So you had to do it in that order. I do it that way around.
Yep. Okay, so these are raid markers.
Yeah, yep. God, stop getting hit!
That's literally my entire job.
Stop getting hit in the face! Learn to dodge!
I'm getting hit, so you don't have to. Yeah, they both used the flow, the portal.
Alright, well.
Oh, and they've already decided to run up.
I mean, as long as they've got some form of healing.
Well, the monk shouldn't do too badly with it.
Well.
Just messes up the fact that I need to position this guy. Turn your back to it.
Ah, I missed it.
I didn't think they'd put that in this early.
How do you
Yeah,
put
it's
limit
not-
break on this?
You rarely need to use it as a healer.
Yeah, well, I figured I wouldn't need, so Jesus Christ!
Bring you back as quickly as you can.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, tank buster.
I see now, yeah, it's a frog.
Don't mess
So messy. Alright, well, that's another one done.
Yep.
Darkness has taken root within these walls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irresponsible spirit that quickened it to life. Ascians of the 12 Staff. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, but it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Hadelin chose well. A pity your existence is irreconcilable with our own. Irreconcilable. There we go. I knew what it meant, I just couldn't pronounce it.
I know.
Irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue on your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take measure of your strength for Master Lihabria. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light.
So,
yes.
this wraps up another little arc. And then another one will start.
Yeah, I figured as much as we have made contact with the Arceans.
Yep. So, the question is, do you want to continue MSQ? Well, I mean, continue tonight.
Hmm. Hang on a minute. Okay, spawn. Oh, that just means that I can just rapid heal.
If you wanted to. I mean, if you wanted to carry on streaming for a little bit, you could probably do some of your crafting, gathering, hand-ins and that.
No, I was talking about this ability, Surecast.
Ooh, right.
Let's move some abilities around and everything. Yeah, what I'll probably do is hand this quest in.
Yep.
Probably, depending on what the reward then is, report back to Minfilia.
Yep.
But I won't start the next section of it and then, yeah, do crafting and whatnot, do those quests.
I would say pick up, if Minfilia, because you're going to end up going back to Minfilia anyway, but you may as well pick up the quest that she gives, because then it saves you having to go back to that awkward spot.
Fair.
So yeah, you'll be sent off somewhere else, and that'll be infinitely easier to get to.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
I know, right?
Wait, where am I meant to go? Oh, up there. I see.
Yeah. Back to the butler.
Yes. Oh wait, I don't need to go there. Wait, this way. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. Don't think you want to know, mate. So, she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led her astray, but it is plain that they are of some vile brood, of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you would visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I know not how many innocent young women to die in the unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Alright. Time to go and say hello to Minfilia. Excuse me. Welcome back, Ilya. All glad I am to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the 12 woods? Two of Lahabria's minions? And they sought to measure your strength? By their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we know to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all that we can from this information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed. I will summon the others. Skeletons. Wrath of the Titan. Let's go. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
That's not
the
good.
Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched.
Ah, we got this, Y'shtola. You and me, we'll go do it.
A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more
I wouldn't
than
recommend
welcome.
that.
The echo
Mostly
will not avail you this
because,
time, I fear. If
the
you are
Y'shtola
to
would end up
survive,
tempered.
your steel must
That
needs
is true.
speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept?
Yes. I don't have a choice.
Thank
It's
you.
plot.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Thank you, Gray. There's a read-ed in the meeting. Let's see if there's got anything new to say in the makeshift canteen. You'll know. No matter one's past transgressions, all who have seen the dream are welcome, even men such as we. I have heard offers such as these before. We are naught more than bait for the hangsman's noose. It looks like the Antecedents found herself a good crop of aspiring heroes. Aye, I reckon will be alright as long as these fine folk are around to protect her.
Recognize him.
Bremont?
Hmm.
Should.
The merchant on the boat.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Though he makes no mention of me. Yeah, okay, I see how it is. I'm told you are one of our finest, Ilya. I suspect we will see much more of each other in the future.
Changed his tune from before, hasn't he?
Yeah, I know. I don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but the chief wasn't the type to cut and run off. He would have gone to Cartanu. He would have been there when Delamond fell, which means... If there's anything we can do to help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken carriage axle, cracked barrel, hells, even a leaky bucket. Say the word and we'll fix it. Guarding Nostoria as a Norrixia is a prestigious duty indeed. Everland is right to be excited, but he has never crossed words with a Garlean before. I never crossed swords with a Guardian before. I worried what will happen if he is forced to confront his father's countrymen. Ilya, have you heard? I've been chosen to serve as Noraxia's bodyguard. There have been increasing reports of Imperial activity in Thanalan, and so the Anti-Sestance insists that our guests be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard all of you people worked to endear us to the Sylphs. I swear to you that I will guard our honored guests with my life, and not allow your efforts to come to naught. Congratulate the boy, Ilya. Chosen by the Anti-Sendant as the Sylph's bodyguard? Well, no. Of course, this means his dusty rags will no longer suffice. I say that we get the boy a shiny new suit of silver armor, the kind the Sultanate wear. We'll split the cost evenly and surprise it. Better. You'll not believe it, but I've been summoned by Lady Minfilia. Do you suppose that she has an assignment for me? What I would not give to have something to fight for again, and yet I must not be overeager. The Waking Sands sure is busy these days. Fresh-faced venturers eager to make their mark. Famous folk like you running off to face the bleeding Lord of Crags. Maybe it's time for me and the boys to retire. Venturing's a dangerous calling, after all. Be a little slow, be a little late, just once, and that's that. I don't know if there's anyone else really to speak to, is there? Excuse me? Oh, no. Wait, hang on, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Am I talking to him?
Noraxia, what happened? What's going on here? This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones be quiet. What does friendly one think? This one is very convincing, yes? Did he learn a spell or something to turn into a human?
So another little rabbit hole system 14 has is what they call Beast Tribe quests.
Okay.
Where you work with a friendly faction of various beast tribes and you build your renown with them over time.
Right.
One of those tribes is the Sylphs. And in that, you learn that they are very, very good at very convincing glamours.
Okay.
As in the traditional sense of a glamour spell.
Yeah.
So that's what Noraxia has done there. It's basically cast a glamour on themselves to make them look like a human.
That's pretty funny.
I don't believe they were actually wearing any trousers.
They weren't wearing any trousers, no. I did notice that. I didn't want to pass judgment, though. Oh. Oh, no. Frickin', I also just noticed To Die For, the name of this quest. Our boy's dead, isn't he? Oh, no. I understand Wide Gully has challenged you yet again. I know the temptation is to seek out victory whatever the cost, but winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, Ilya. By the 12. This is the Jade. And such fine samples too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. Look. We can say congratulations when Wide Gully walks through that door. By default, that is. Wide Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a fell fiend. His wounds were such that it was all he could do to run away to safety. Okay. He's whole of body, if somewhat worse for wear. He's likely to be out of action for a while. That's okay, he's still alive. I'm fine with that. As much of an asshole as he was, I didn't really want him to die. Why are you mehing me, Grey? But that
was
is not
in reaction to your non-reaction to the string.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, fair. I can understand the meh. But that's not the worst of it. More than the wounds you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing in a contest he himself devised. That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that Wide Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take up the pickaxe once more. It'll be a shame to lose one so gifted. Let's return to the matter before us, though. I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Since ancient times, man has chosen to adorn his tools and garb with it. Imbuing yourself with the everlasting is certainly an attractive notion. And no one is more aware of the tradition than Wide Gully. It is for the very reason I intended to create for him a gift of jade. This stone bears my hopes that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. Alright, what? To grab. That's probably a sizable upgrade. No. That's a sizable upgrade as well.
I think the gloves would be your best bet.
Yes, either the gloves or the trousers. Yeah, probably the gloves. You know, what I probably should... I mean, I say I probably should have done. I should have... Because I'm going to go back now to... to Limsa. Hand in the 20 jade there and level up.
Right, I think I am going to call it a night, Ronzi.
Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
No worries. Glad we got to get you through another dungeon.
Indeed. Tomorrow definitely will not be this. It'll be Resident Evil, so I can finish that up. We can discuss Monday whether it's going to be this or whether I'm actually going to play Yakuza. Very much depends on whether I'm feeling it. I mean, the reason why I'm playing this is because, I mean, I wanted to play Yakuza, but I was wanting to play this more. It's probably better to play something that I'm actually wanting to play and will enjoy more than something that I'm sitting there playing thinking, I want to play Final Fantasy.
Yep.
Drowning wench. You know, I appreciate you stopping by.
No worries. Happy to have been able to troll you a little with my doing stupid crap in the background.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
It's just fun to do.
Indeed. Alright. I will catch you later.
Okie dokie.
Oh, they only wanted 10 anyway. There's still more I can sell. Unspoiled locations. Disciples of the Land, actions, Truth of Forest, and Truth of Mountains enable you to detect unspoiled gathering locations and display them on the locations on the minimap. These special sites can be found with Lay of the Land or Arbor's Call. Cannot be found with Lay of the Land or Arbor's Call. Nor are they always present in the field. Furthermore, they may take hours or days to return once spent. Upon successfully gathering an item from these locations, the time at which it can be gathered will appear in your gathering log. Proceed with caution, however, as these points are known to dissipate upon abandoning gathering. Oh, okay. Okay. What's the promotion? You are currently from Birds. Storm Corporal. 4,000 seals. Okay. Boobies! Boobies indeed. Alright. That. That. Alright. So we should probably go and deal with a load of these. Let me head over. I'll pick up these quests at the very least. I think I've got like 2 quests I can do here for cooking. Oh wait, I actually need to be a cook, right? Langsath wants you to assist Letitia as a matter of great importance. Great importance. Wait, Ilya. You're just the lass I was looking for. Which is to say, you be the lass what Letitia is looking for. She's in need of some practice and you've got the only ones she'll trust. Well, sides are mine, of course, but I got my own matters to attend to. Take fair warning, though, Ilya. The better ye be, the more I will turn to ye. 'Tis a fine feeling being relied upon, but it can be a right pain in the arse too. Anyway, enough of me prattle. Run along and find out what Letitia wants. My thanks for agreeing to help, Ilya. Now I will tell you the details of your task, but I must ask you to keep it in utmost confidence. The Admiral is scheduled to host an afternoon tea for visiting dignitaries, and the Bismarck has been called upon to provide the repast and refreshments. I've been charged with convening the menu and require help making a few sample dishes. I would be grateful if you could prepare a blood currant tart, a serving of pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea, all of the finest quality. As a woman of the sea, the Admiral drinks liquor like most folks drink water. But the same cannot be said of her guests. Hence, the afternoon tea as opposed to, say, a dinner banquet. Alas, we know little and less of their tastes beside that, so I'm forced to consider a wide variety of options. It has proven to be quite a task, but with your help, I'm confident that we can serve up a menu to please. Alright, cool. That's fine. Fisherman's. A game of cat and fish. Right, okay. The Sisyphus wants you to learn a new technique. You're familiar with the Culinarians Guild, aren't you, Ilya? If you couldn't tell by my superlicious name, they're members of a finicky bunch, particularly the fussy master Lagslap. So when he comes asking for a shadow catfish, no other fish will do. Even if I kindly explain that fishing one out involves the arduous journey to full gourd float, followed by a grueling labor. Naturally, I thought you for the task. This will likely require a bit of fish wheeling, if you know what I mean. Though I imagine you do not. I just invented that word. That means recasting a fish you just caught as bait for a yet larger fish. In my wisdom, I have deemed that your fishing prowess, land-faring acumen, and physical presence directly in front of me qualify you as the ideal candidate for the job. I have no doubts that you'll be more than amply capable of fish wheeling, or any of the new terms I see fit to conjure up, for that matter. Simply use crayfish balls to catch a striped gobby, then recast that to catch the shadow catfish. Take it from an inventor of fish wheeling. Since the striped gobby will become your law, you'll want to catch the biggest, shiniest one you can find. A long journey lies ahead of you, and I fear the guild will not be the same in your absence. However, I choose to think of not as losing a friend, but gaining a shadow catfish. Good luck. Fish wheeling, or mooching, as it is more widely known, involves catching a larger fish, then recasting your line with the fish still on it in an attempt to land an even larger prey. A high perception rating will increase your chances of catching a fish of larger size. Snagging. Add an extra hook to the line, making it possible to land normally uncatchable fish and items. Truth of Mountains. Further unsported legendary. Further minerals, rocky. Okay, that's fine. I have nothing more here to grab, right? Oh, I might actually. Oh, I am so close. Right. Time for us to go walking. What do you mean event cancelled? Stupid thing. I'm gonna pick up the quests. I'll probably do them off stream. Probably work on them at some point tomorrow, maybe. In amongst other things. Oh wait, no, I need to speak to you. What's this one? The Gully of Woes. I bet there's a personal favour to ask of you. Ah, Ilya, I was hoping you'd come by. I need your help with something. Concerns Wide Gully. He's recovered from the wound suffered in the Corinthians and resumed his mining for the guild. Wonderful news to be sure, but one thing yet troubles me. You see, Wide Gully has been taking on far more tasks than a single man should. Some attributes his newfound feather to the sting of losing that ill-conceived Jade contest, but I suspect there's more to the tale. I tried to broach the subject with him, but he's as stubborn as an aurochs, insisting it's naught but my imagination. But I know there's something, and where I've failed, you might succeed. Strange though it may sound, you've the closest thing he has to a friend here. So I beg you, Ilya, speak with White Gully to learn what ails him. Do what you can to ease his burdens. Hey, Gully. Humph. No doubt Alberta sent you. She's been on me something fierce since I came back. But it doesn't matter why you're here. What? Or at whose request? The simple truth is, I need your help. I got a secret. I've got a secret that would be sure to bring great shame on my family, but I need to tell someone. And I know you're an honest sort. Ledgers at the concern have been tampered with, and I'm being credited for work I didn't do. Wasn't keen on believing it, but the culprit is me own father. I first suspected something was off when I received my last evaluation. I know better than anyone what I do around here. And I know I wasn't working that much. I looked over the concern's records. The records of if dealings with the guild. And sure as day, I found some right damning evidence. Heh. Don't know whether it's a laugh or cry. I never wanted it said that I had a leg up in the guild because I'm the vice foreman's son. If I was to succeed, I wanted to be on my own hands. Learning that my old man was falsifying my accomplishments was like a punch to the gut. And that's why I've been working so feverishly of late. By fulfilling enough orders, I'm hoping to turn my father's lies into truths. But I've taken on more jobs than I got my hands to juggle with them. So like I said, adventurer, I need your help. I'd say I'm swallowing my pride to ask you this, but I've got no pride left. Whatever happens from here on out, I'm a miner first and foremost. And that's just what I want, and I just want to do my job. Right now, the order giving me the biggest headache is one for 20 chunks of electrum. You can find the stuff south of Cramp Bronze Lake, over in Upper Los Nocia. Please hurry, and thanks. Go wide. A bit of snow. That was one. Okay. Weavers. I'm tempted to, like, pick up, like, the goldsmiths and the other smithing ones. But I'll finish these as far as I can, then probably look at picking them up. This way. Roland Rose has a monumentous task in mind for you. Your time has come, Ilya. Today you will work on behalf of Sunsilk Tapestries. Your client is the heir to a vast fortune. A rare sort of individual in this city, I know. Like many men of means, ever does he seek new Epicurean delights. I can only imagine what he desires this time. I thought it best you go and meet the man yourself, so I've taken the liberty of scheduling an appointment for you at the Sunsilk Tapestry shop on the steps of Nald. As I'm sure you're aware, that's on the other side of the city, and men like Mamajaru are not fond of waiting. In short, hurry. Yeah, whatever. No, I cannot spare a gill. You disgusting parasite. Really, if your kind put half as much effort into finding a job as sponging off upstanding. Oh, the Weaver. It was a reflex. I have had to fend off far too many beggars this day. I should warn you that I have very specific requirements, which must needs be fulfilled to the letter. But I am recently discovered I possess a prodigious talent. I possess a prodigious talent for the gladiatorial arts, and I am reliably informed that only the most expertly crafted equipment will allow me to fully realize my full potential. I want a cotton acton, and not just any. It must be enhanced with materia. The ordinary kind is fit to be worn only by peasants. Understood? Good. Now then, I believe you have a job to do. Alright. Yes. Back so soon? Tell me, what did our esteemed client have to make, have you make for him? I see. When did materia-enhancing garments become essential for gladiators, I wonder? Perhaps the talents of the exceedingly wealthy differ from those of the rest of us. Yes, that must be the way of it. And you say that he didn't even bother to specify what type of materia he'd prefer? Feel free to use any kind. I highly doubt you'll be able to tell the difference. Ah, but a question occurs to me. Are you familiar with materia? If not, consider paying a visit to the bonfire in central Thanalan. A goblin scholar resides there who is well versed in the ways of materia. I, meanwhile, am but a simple weaver, wholly unversed in the ways of materia, so you can expect no such wisdom from me. Oh, and in case it wasn't obvious, I'm afraid we shan't be able to provide you with all the necessary materials. I suggest you search the markets, or you could travel your way to Volbrand, I suppose. There's no shortage of dodos there. I leave the matter in your capable hands, Ilya. I mean, I may as well... What's he after? A cotton actor. Alright, so I need to get dodos for at the very least. Require 2 cloth. Go. It was a dodo's feather, which they said they didn't have. I was gonna double check. Got a cock feather. Alright. Alright, dodo's feather. Over here. Okay, no. Fair enough. Those. It's fine. Alright. Just deal with the weavers. I'll pick up this one, then I'll go get the leather. Alright. Sure. I'm not gonna know the difference. Pray do not keep your honored client waiting any longer than necessary, for both our sakes. Sir, your acton is ready. You would. Well, it appears to be satisfactory. I can only hope it will survive my rigorous training regime. I shall have one of my manservants deliver the payments on the morrow. In lieu of your customer's gratitude, allow me to express mine. Thank you, Ilya. I don't doubt that this has been an unenjoyable experience for you, but remember, while we are under no obligation to respect such clients, we must always be seen to respect their wishes. As I suspect, you have begun to realize appearances are akin to reality in this city. It is for this reason that our work is in great demand. It is, after all, the weaver's task to make the world see the client as the client wishes to be seen. With that in mind, I must congratulate you on a job well done. When I watched that little turd saunter out of here, I almost mistook him for a gladiator. Rosalind Rose has need of your assistance yet again. This is indeed an unfortunate development. Oh, Ilya. Thank Nemia you are here. I need your help. The entire guild is presently engaged in dealing with a sudden deluge of orders. Amongst them was a commission for a bespoke dress, all aspects of which I had intended to handle personally. Alas, I have just this moment received yet another request, this time from Her Grace, which must, naturally, take precedence. Since you have some experience engaging with customers, I would like to send you to speak with the client, a Babawai, in my stead. We have arranged to meet at the Golden Course later this... where has the time gone? We are to arrange to meet now. And Babawai will be bringing his daughter, Kukumo, for whom the dress is intended. Be sure to speak to her as well. And I... Well, actually, no, I really should... Let me speak with them anyway. Hopefully, the frickin' end up... Okay, it's a velveteen dress. It's fine. I mean, I'm gonna have to end up going back to him, aren't I? Of course I am. And who might you be? I was under the impression I would be meeting with the Guildmaster. Well, it is a little matter, I suppose, provided that the famous Redolent Rodan still intends to design my daughter's dress. As for what manner of dress, simply put, I'll not have my Kokomo garbed in common cotton. A jeweler's daughter must be refined, resplendent, a ruby among the riffraff. Her mere presence should assure my customers as to the quality of my... I believe I've made myself clear. Pray relay my requests to your guildmaster. You're from the Weavers Guild? I'm terribly sorry you had to come all this way. Truth to tell, I don't really want another dress, but Father insisted, and when Father insists... I just want this to be over and done with, so please ask my father what he prefers. I shall defer to his wishes. That's not good. No, if you don't want it, you... What? Excuse me, sir? Sigh. Waruka, what? He's got the hots for Kukumo. Oh, he's got the hots for Kukumo, and this is going to be the crux of my quest line for the Weavers Guild, isn't it? I'm calling it now. God damn it, Shin's got me in the habit now of spotting things like that, just random people just wandering around, standing around. I wouldn't have paid him any mind if he was, like, looking down the hallway, but the fact he was looking into the room. Ah, so you're back. So then, what manner of dress does our client desire? Something resplendent? Which isn't made of cotton, you say? I might have known. His commissions rarely stipulate anything beyond ostentatiously expensive. And all for a poor girl who would rather the eyes of the world look the other way. Well, Venya Silk would achieve the desired effect, though I doubt she would feel comfortable wearing such an extravagant dress. Velveteen, though, yes, velveteen might work. A fine weave of cotton yarn and diamide silk, with a short, soft pile. Beautiful, yet subdued, like our modest maiden. It will be painstaking to prepare, but so be it. I shall see to the patterns. The velveteen I leave in your capable hands. Know, though, that Babawai will not be satisfied with any ordinary fabric. Only the very best will suffice. In short, I require a bolt of the finest velveteen you can weave. I don't have any on me, but I could probably do it. I said I was going to go and get the other stuff, but I'm here. Oh, you have woven the velveteen already? Yes. Efficient like that. It has been far too long since I had last worked with quality velveteen. You've truly outdone yourself, Ilya. Babawai's daughter shall have the most magnificent dress. A pity she is no more like to wear it than her father. Though nothing would please me more than to be proven wrong. But I rather suspect another dress is the last thing that girl needs. It's an increase. This job perfectly suited for your talents. Okay. Ah, there you are, Ilya. I have a job that's absolutely perfect for you. You remember Wawaraku, the Miners Guild quartermaster? Of course you do. Well, you'll be delighted to hear that he has finally come to appreciate the benefits of finer garments. And because he was impressed by the scarf and slops you wove for him, he has personally requested your service. Oh, right, okay. So yeah, we dealt with him before. I told him I would send you at the earliest opportunity. Well, what are you waiting for? This is the earliest opportunity. I am just wasting my time. Wasting time. More and more time. And it's fine. The Miners Guild, right? No. Where are you hiding, buddy? Oh, he is. Hey, how's it going, Ilya? A big Rose sent you, did he? I asked for you by name, you know? Any road. I won't beat around the bush. I want the best damn pair of velveteen gaiters you can make. Aye, I know. What's a bloke like me want with fancy shoes like that? Well, the thing is, there's this girl, and yeah, don't make me spell it out, lass. Trouble is, she's from a rich family. Proper rich, as in her servants have got servants. That kind of rich. Yep. Called it. Which is why I've got to make a good first impression. And to have a chance of doing that, I need to get dressed up to the nines. I can't very well introduce myself to a lady like her looking like me. Anyway, I'm counting on you, lass. Oh, and I ain't letting Big Rose give this to me for free, neither. I got my pride, you know. Wouldn't feel right wearing a pair of swanky gaiters what I hadn't paid for. Alright, okay. Oh, and it's got to be high quality as well. That's fine. At the very least, we're now done with this. I can head to the next area. I did want to go and catch that fish, but it's been a while since I picked up my fishing quest. It's getting late. I need to get some sleep soon. So I'm going to grab the leather workers quest. I don't have any of the stuff for that on me. So then I'll head back to Limsa and I'll log out. You know what, I just realized I didn't redo this. Right. No, it's this way. Oops, I don't think I was meant to jump down there. Excuse me. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask you, are you familiar with the Fenyiel brand? Are you not? Yes. But of course, how silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Fenyiel name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle the situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need 12 circles of hard leather, as fast as you can make them. Now go, quickly. Wow. Okay, I have 2, but I need more. That's fine. Right, well, I'm just gonna teleport back here. Okay, not how much it's gonna cost me. To the after castle. So yeah, tomorrow I need to go and fish up my the last commission, and then I'll probably get all of these. I won't hand any of them in until such time that we stream this again. For the moment, though, we got some money. Okay, so sort all of that. Really need to get into the habit of like eating food. It's fine. Alright. I could probably sell a number of these as well, the food. Alright, that's getting full. Oof. There. See, we do that. Alright, now we can exit. Ugh, so this has been a long one. 6.5 hours. Hey, I appreciate you all being here. I really do. If you made it to the end of this video, you're a real one. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. If you could consider hitting that like, comment, or subscribe button, it really helps out, honestly. Helps the channel grow, gets that video noticed by the dreaded algorithm. I'm in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. Obviously, if you do want to talk to anyone else in the comments about any of the plot points or anything like that that I've not witnessed that is considered spoilers, please mark it as spoilers so I am at least aware. And I can read then of my own jurisprudence. But hey, there are other links. There's a link to my lore objects merch store. There's a link to the throne list. There is also the link to my Twitch channel, which you can click. You can stop and by when we are live. Of course, you don't have to click on any of those because at the end of the day, you are the masters of your own destiny. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.